And we're live. Hopefully, this will load in on my computer. There it is. All right. Play some Breach Commander. All right. Oh, hello. Just standard Bridge Commander things. I got new stuff to show off. I got the Texas class. A lot of other stuff. Working on some new animation for the some of the multiverse ship pack. Well, the Sigmundus Circulum. I don't know why more people don't go live with Bridge Commander. Definitely seems like it would be a good idea. Start with. I don't know, I just try to have fun. I have a story that I've been writing for, I believe it was 11 years, and I just finished it yesterday. Or not yesterday, no, not yesterday. It was a few weeks back. I finished it a few weeks back. And I'm just transmuting them to,
I will burn your heart in a fire.
Oh, this is the old version of the Texas class. Oops. But mostly it's just to have fun. That's basically my main goal. Oh, you're talking about the well, the reason why uh it's not entirely, there are things that are not mine that are intertwined in it that some of the other people that were working with that stuff and working on the story don't want it to be revealed as of yet what it is. So it's kind of become something writing, like I've written a majority of it, uh but yeah, there's a lot of other things that are well versed out that other people are writing. Also, maybe one day, if I ever get around to actually sitting down and writing it, it's a lot. To verbally explain it, there's, I believe, 9 chapters. I'm working on the introduction. Well, it's more of a what's the word for it? It's like a pre-story chapter that doesn't really take place anywhere in the main timeline, but I'm writing that, and then
I will burn your heart in a fire.
once I do that, then I might. With the help of a friend of mine, I actually got the merge book working. Split off. Oh, there it goes. Did they run into each other? I don't. I really wish that BC could handle more, because... Oh, okay. Did you want the NX-01 or the NX-01 refit? I haven't used the runabouts in so long, I don't even know where they are. Alright, I'll try it if I can find a runabout. Like, there's this one, but that one's advanced. I can never remember where it is. Defiance, Endeavor, Excalibur, Excelsior 2, Eximius, Franklin, Galaxy, Gemini, Galaxy X, that's a good... It's not that, no. I know for a fact I've had runabouts in here before. Voyager Delta is one of my designs. The Victory class is amazing. See if they're under other ships. I don't think they're under other ships, but it's a raider. Falconian warship. Gotta be under here. They must have a name or something, because they're not called runabout, I don't think. Oh, wait. I'm stupid. They're right here. They're right here. Okay, now I'll pull out the NX-01 refit. And we will fight this thing. things are very, very deadly. Even the phasers do like a bunch of damage. I'm not sure I can do enough to disable it. Ah! I got my front shields, that's wonderful. It's also very difficult to lock onto. But maybe if I get miss, it's not going to miss. Oh, okay, I might be able to win this. I may have been mistaken. But I just need to not get hit by those photons. And that knocked out my torpedo system. Never mind, I can no longer win this. Oh yeah, the missiles are really fun. Just for that, I'm turning off single. I will make this non-canonical NX class. If you're gonna cheat and disable your systems, then I will cheat and turn off my single fire. I can't even target because it's moving so fast. I'm gonna reduce power to the weapons a little bit. I'm gonna see if I can repair. Well, good thing you caught me then. I'm not sure I can win this without torpedoes. But I can hold on. This is going to be a long battle, and hopefully we don't get crashed, but... Need to roll the shields. Those phaser blasts really hurt. I'm not sure I can win this, yeah. If only I could repair the torpedo launch layer that I lost. That would make this a lot easier. Oh, that's right. Oh, that's right. Okay, I got the... I'm gonna see if I can target the shield generator. No aft phasers on this thing. At 4 for phasers. Alright, they lost torpedoes. Oh, they lost sensors. They lost shields. They surrendered. I won. Hey, how you doing? I'm doing all right today. Yeah, of course, anytime. To be fair, I did cheat a little bit because I lost torpedoes. I just turned off the single fire mechanic. I'll do it again. Actually, I need shields more than I need weapons, and I need to conserve battery power too. Yeah, anytime. Oh, thank you for telling me that. I'll turn that down if I can. Yeah, that should be good. Balancing the audio is not always an easy thing. Oh dang, they already got rid of my freaking frontal shields. Ouch. This thing has no aft phasers. I should say. Probably phase cannons. Top shield. How did that take out my top? How did that take out my forward shield? That was a bad move. That was a bad move. I can't use that forward torpedo spread. That hurt. Need to utilize my top shields and bottom shields more, but there's not very good arcs going through there. Ow. Something like that. Ooh, nice. I got their sensors, but they won't be out for long because that thing does take only a bit to repair. I knocked out their phasers, but they still have the torpedoes. As soon as that I'll check after I'm done with this. I'm not sure. It's probably 1 or 2, maybe 3. because of the technological difference. I need their sensors back online, which is not good for me. But their phaser system is disabled, so... I think I actually destroyed their, oh, I didn't. But I should probably... Oh, I have photonics, too. There it goes, knocked out with photonic torpedoes. Pretty sure I do have missiles on this thing too. Oh, I don't. Let me try the... So, we've been balancing these ships for a long time. In order to judge how they balance against each other, it's mostly just trial and error. And the numeric values that come along with it, they kind of just fall into place as we go. I'll start off with two. I'll do the NX Columbia and the Enterprise for the... I'm not sure, but I will tell you now, these photons are deadly to original NX-class ships. But the photonics also cause a lot of damage to my shielding. So, it might be 2 or 3. Or I can avoid them. As you can, yeah, there we go. Those photons, as you can see, photons took out that NX class almost instantaneously. As we see, that's actually based off of the In a Mirror Darkly episode, where we see the TOS photon torpedoes. But you can see those photonics still deal a lot of damage, even with a ship with shielding. And these phasers too. These next generation phasers from the NX class, they do cause a lot of damage. Actually, I'm gonna recreate the what was it? It was do I even have it on here? TOS Constitution class. What was it? It was the Avenger, right? And it was... Yeah, I guess he didn't. It was what? It was, It was the Avenger, a Dakir, and was it 2, was it 2 Andorian ships? I think it was 2 Andorian ships. There she is. The good old Defiant. You can watch just how quickly these phasers tear through these ships and the photons. Watch this. Yeah, at close range, those phasers tear through these things like they're not even there. See if we can get a, Oh, we missed. Oh yeah, In a Mirror Darkly is my favorite Enterprise episode. Let's see how you deal with that. Yeah, just instantaneous destruction. Oh, my game is going to crash soon. What map did I even select? Averil 3? That's the original one. I can probably show you these now that if the game loads. These are in the works. They've been in the works for a while by, not me, a friend of mine. Oof, it crashed. Yep. Like I said, I know when the game will crash. There are subtle signs that you can follow to tell when the game will crash. Let's go against 2 cubes. What I can actually do is I can take out the city ship. Yeah, we have the city ship.
Your defensive capabilities are unable to withstand it.
Your defensive capabilities are unable to withstand us. This is a Voth city ship. Do you understand who you're fighting? I'd like to see the board withstand that. Oh, nothing much physique. I'm just, whamming on some board with a Voth city ship. Yep, the dinosaur people. You can see how big this thing is compared to a Borg cube. I don't even know if this thing has aft torpedoes, but I don't even need the torpedoes. I'm just tearing through them regardless. This thing was never finished hard pointing. It turns like it's from the year 2. Come on. We need more phasers. There we go. Wow, 10 people watching. if I can get the interface Tycatrian on them, then they're gonna die. I don't even think... Yeah. Oh yeah. This thing's not done yet. Massive torpedoes. Just death. The game despawning that thing. Great time with that. There's the carrier, which is a little more hard pointed. It's got standard Tycatrian torpedoes, but it also has disabler yields. That could be done. I love those ships. Do. See if I can load both of these in. Because both of these ships are very memory intensive. Made a beam sound for this one yet. As you can see, it is armored right now. It has that thin transparent film on it right now. The armor is developed by the current BC Master scripter. crashed. Yeah, like very memory intensive. It likes to crash a lot, especially the ships. The colors almost look Tholian, yeah. As you can see, both of them have a thin, transparent film around them as of right now. Transparencies are insanely hard for Bridge Commander to render, so it is, yeah. They are very intensive for the game, unfortunately. It's a very old game engine. It only runs off of stock 2 gigabytes. There it goes. And once the armor drops, there you go. That's the unarmored model. Just as this one has an unarmored model. Oh, it's launching a fighter. Uh-oh. Why is the game running at 2 frames a second? It's not very good. why all of a sudden did it just why now? Having trouble despawning the fire points? I don't know. See if I can get a log before I crash. Yeah, frame rate from 2. Dampening field. Yeah, this is more of an engine problem. I don't know why it ended up doing that, but yeah. I think it was trying to unlink something and it didn't like that. Which stuff am I working on right now? Ah, I know, yes. I don't think many people were here when I was showing off the Voyager Delta. Let me look at the sounds. Oh, okay. I guess just crashed then. Looks like it's not going to cooperate today, which is very fun. The Voyager Delta is one of my favorites, though. The new ones that I'm working on. Yeah, it's not going to behave today. Some days it decides to behave, sometimes it doesn't behave. This is going to be one of those days where BC just constantly crashes. I think it depends on how long the computer has been running or something. I've had my computer open for a while, so I can only imagine. Lots of friends are the boys and girls. What about the Grand Marauder? I know some people like that thing. Yeah, the Voyager's not yet done, but it will be available. I will give it to him and eventually release it. Because I need to do a sound for the Subspace Lance, and I also need to do sounds for the pulses. A light and a heavy pulse. Now those are cutting beams, those are subspatial cutting beams. And then we have the amplified phasers. Transspatial amplified photon. And the transcendental torpedo. Just went right through it. That's funny. Basically, this is Voyager out of the Delta Quadrant. If the Borg 1 had survived, outfitted with 29th century technology. Not total 29th century technology, though. Because if we go to... take my favorite cannon ship. forgot just how strong this thing was. So the Voyager Delta is made up specifically for it was made by, or it's an alternate timeline in which the Borg 1 survived, and basically I took the line from the episode that he was in, where he says, "Your technology is limited. I cannot adapt it further." So what they did is they became Voyager became more of a scavenger. Well, not a scavenger, but more of a trader ship to replicate and trade old technologies with species to get new technology for one to adapt into kinds of temporal weaponry and defenses. And then even before right before they reached home, anyways, they were in the process of creating a temporal drive, but it never got finished. I don't know if this is the old version of the Delta. This might be the old version of the Delta. I don't remember the Delta being this strong. Oh yeah, that's definitely one of the older versions. I originally had it like I always seem to leave in. I don't remember it being that strong. I could take it out with a Wells Claw. Yeah, the auto distribution shields are really cool, especially we have them for later ships mostly. Like ships like the NX class and like the TOS ships, they don't have that. Like the TMP ships, none of them have that. But the things like the 24th, well, no, it's more 25th century. Even like the TNG ships, they have standard shields, but after that, then yeah. 25th, usually 25th century and beyond that. I don't remember them being this strong. Why is my shield draining like that? I don't know why that's happening. shouldn't be draining the shields like that. I think there might be something wrong with my shield distribution scripts. Either that or it's setting my shield power to 0, which I don't understand how that would be possible. Because there's no p instance file and I'm not cloaking or anything, so I don't understand how that would be possible. Oh well, we'll go even further. We'll go... I'll take you out a fighter. I'll take you out with a fighter. Don't crash on me. Yeah, everybody hates Neelix. My game is deciding it wants to be extra buggy today, which is real great for me. Dun, dun, Where's the engine sound? There it is. Dun 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 dun. What music do you think it loaded? Let me see. I am definitely not going to win this. The 2199 are a lot weaker than the 2202s. Stop crashing. I'm gonna repatch this, see if that does anything. Let's go. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of missiles. Okay, enough with the music. Dun 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 dun. And it load both. Uh-oh. Game's gonna crash. Let's end it with a bang. Okay. Poor Yamato. Yep, there it goes. I told you. Can always tell. I'm actually in the process of modeling. Oh. Where is it? A ship for BC. And it is this one right here, which comes from... actually, looks better if I open it in Blender. That's from Yamato 2520, which is... There. Now you can get other angles of it. Boom, boom, boom. There's like no models of this thing that existed, so I had to build one. This is my second ever model. Dun, 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 dun. Boom, 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 boom. It's got a decent vert and try count. Manually textured all these windows. That was fun. Now, I had to do this thing entirely based off of references from the show, which if I go to this account, because you won't find these really anywhere. You actually have to find them from the show. My thoughts on the Wraith Super High. You mean in BC or in the show itself? Because the show itself, I haven't gotten that far into the show yet. I'm still on season 3 of SG-1. Yeah, I haven't gotten that far in the show yet. Where is it? Now, these designs are, in my opinion, some of the best designs you will ever find, like ever.
惨めに構築した地球に対する怨念は凄まじく、ブローネは地球の殲滅にかかったが、地球側も負けてはおらず、その戦いは100年間にも及んだ。
Yeah, that's one of the models there.
So
basically, this model that I made is based around all these shots right here. As you can see, they have little blinking lights. Basically, yeah, I kind of just took that from the show, and let's see if I can window blender. I want to window blender, please. You should be able to see that fine. But basically, I just took shots from the show, and I just lined them up. Ooh.
このポールによって強大な軍事組織を作り上げ、銀河を超えて聖艦国家を征服し始めた。聖レアン連邦の誕生である。
But I'm not done with it, of course. There's still a lot to work texture-wise. But the model itself is done. For the moment, I might just leave it this way to put into BC. Oops. I got to fix this real quick, actually. Boom, boom, boom. Live gray star modeling. I forgot to raise this, so when I mirrored it no, it's not what I want. I've got to align it with this thing here, basically. Yeah, that seems about right. Then I can apply a mirror modifier to this. Apply, join these, and join these. Oh yeah. Isokinetic cannons. You mean the warship Voyager? There we go. Yeah, I did. I forgot because I realized I screwed up the model. Why am I opening that? I don't even need to open that. But yeah, for that model, there was no references or anything. I just had to use what was in the show. No, it's alright. I know about the Wraith. I know a few things about Stargate that are to come from a little bit of spoiling myself by accident. But yeah, you're all good. Let's see. Warship Voyager. What did you want me to put it against? Ooh. Let's put it against the Vidian ships. Shattered Timeline. Warship Voyager. They stand a 0 chance against me. Stargate Universe, I hear, was very rushed. I'm holding back against these things. I haven't seen it, but that's what I've heard about it too. Not about. It's a catalyst tricobalt.
We are the Borg. You will be assimilated. Resistance is futile.
Oh, don't do that. Okay, no catalyst tricobalts, no cheating. I'm gonna go against a tactical cube. This thing is quite powerful.
We are the Borg. Lower your shields and surrender your ships. We will add your biological and technological distinctiveness.
I do need those phased quantums, though. That thing has slicing beams, and slicing beams hurt. And so do their torpedoes. A tactical cube is no joke. That's a slicing beam. That is a slicing beam. No, don't crash. Would they? Bum 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 bum. Dun 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 dun. The Liberator. The opposite of the Exile. Ooh, and you're gone. I love when the game just decides that, or just forgets that a ship is supposed to have a hitbox. Yeah. I think the beam weapons for the inverted Trudophian ships are some of the best weapon sounds I've ever made. In my opinion, it's the best beam sound I've ever made. It's called a Dimensional Ripper. God, little crash. One of the best sounds I have ever made is the Dimensional Ripper. The inverse sound, or the inverse Trudophian beam sound. It also Made one called Inverted Dimensional Implosion Device. That's another really good one that I made. Yes. It is. And there's also the pulse sound that I made for it, which there's also one I made called the Spindrill Anti-Multiversal Device. Oh, what? What? Oh. No. I have made quite a bit of sounds. The Energy Destroyer. Yeah, I feel you on that one. So I even made it an Eclipse class engine. This is a good one that I made. Paradigm Complex is something entirely different. Liberator engines. 5 minutes of sound. I love that. Okay, back to oh yeah, old Doctor Who is good. I'm very fond of the Paul McGann 96 movie. When I get home, many years from now, will you still be sending me a Valentine? Birthday greetings, bottle of wine. If I stay out till 2:45, would you lock the door? Would you still need me? Will you still keep me when I'm 64? There actually is already a Wraith Super Hive ship per BC. So yeah, you can deactivate and activate the armor at will, basically. I don't know where the red glowy things went, but that probably means the game's gonna crash. Now, I am fairly certain that there is already a Wraith Super Hive ship. Let me see. Yeah, there is a Wraith Super Hive ship. Let's do something funny. I don't know, the Rock is confused. I always take a screenshot when the Rock is confused. Oy vey. Yeah, BC's being extra stubborn today with me. That and, like I said, transparencies and a lot of the animated stuff are very, very hard on the BC engine because they are not good with running it. Let's see. Stargate Pack, Wraith ships, Super Hive. I'll throw an Ori warship against it. It's probably going to be a bit overkill, but, yeah. See what that does to it. Oh, it is a system. It is an armor system. Oh goodness, that is not good for me. Yeah. Ouch. Just got torn apart by that thing. I mean, it is a Super Hive ship. I don't put it past it. Though what I will do, Tari. No, it was. What's happening in the next couple days? I can't even touch this thing. The regenerative armor on that thing really, really packs a punch. Let's try. Let's try that against a standard, standard hive ship. This is the one without Asgard weapons. That one doesn't have regenerative armor. Oh, there it goes. Well, I was able to hit the reactor, but that's pretty cool. It should have regenerative armor, though. I don't know why it didn't. Do these have regenerative armor? Wait, don't. I guess only the Super Hive does. Alright, see you around. Right. One thing I was trying to do, I don't know if I have it on this computer. I'm not sure if it has been ported over to remastered, but I can let the remastered guys know to do that. That's right, I have an Ouroboros class. I completely forgot about this thing. Topography is a bit yikes, but so we can safely go round the Cape Horn to Valparaiso. Mesh, remove duplicated vertices. Make sure unused vertices. Okay. Strange New Worlds Excelsior Glow. Oh, that's that one. Developed in the shape of my heart over the sea. Well, I'm not sure. It's probably on my other computer. I have to find it, but I was working on animating the Stargates for BC. That's pretty cool. New phone is always something cool to look forward to. So we can safely go round the Cape onto Valparaiso. Enterprise I has prototype infinity modulator arrays. Those are phased photons. It's got Quantum 12 advance. It's got inverse quantums. Yeah, that would probably explain it then. It's probably powering the armor. Yeah, it's probably only one. I was too young for that at the time. At the time when the server was open. a lucky sumbitch. I was working on an Enterprise I refit that I never finished that fought alongside the J and was subsequently destroyed in Procyon 5. Utter annihilation. Now before that one, comes this one. Or the game will crash. Okay. This model should be... Oh. Well, yeah, that would explain it. I forgot to rename it. I was -3 in 2002. This should work now, with its covert phasers. Yep, there it is. A472 versus Super Hive? You got it. Oy vey. Alright, let me do Super Hive versus A472 versus Super Hive. I gotta warn you, the Wraith ships are, well, both ships are very powerful, but the 8472 ships are insanely strong. I'm not sure what the outcome for this is gonna be. Okay, so it just negates So it seems like the tech that it has negates beam weapon damage, but it allows projectiles through, which is definitely something. That's only because this thing has an auto kill script, so it negates beam damage. So the Wraith Hive ships can absorb beam damage, but they cannot absorb projectile weapons. So if I was to have something like this Dark Timeline Defiant, see how it would fare against this. I need projectile spamming in order to kill this thing. That's great. What about the beauty herself? We'll see how you like something else then. What about Song Class? Not sure what constitutes a weakness for this thing. I really don't. I'm unsure. I'll go full out. it took auto-damaging scripts in order to actually take down the armor of that thing. That's crazy. Let me see. Let me see what it can do with this. What constitutes a weakness for this thing? It's very inconsistent. And there we go. Knew it was going to do that. How long have I been going for? 2 hours, yeah. For the end of time itself. Damage scale over when scaling a ship. Let's see. Stargate. Super Hive. I need to test. So that's a one-shot. What constitutes a one-shot? Can it absorb these beam weapons? I know it can't absorb that. sideswiped by a wing. I can't do anything to me. Yellow. What was your own doing? Shrike versus... I actually have a model of the Shrike. I'm gonna put it in the game eventually, but it won't be able to take physical damage. I have to turn that off. But I need to make a lore accurate scimitar as well, because right now the scimitar is quite weak in Kobayashi Maru. But yeah, the Super Hive ship is insanely strong for some reason. Oh, this is still the old one. Дойка пусть везет мой степи. Только лежим. Yeah, fully powered scimitar, primary, secondary shielding with disruptors and what was it called? Thoron infused weapons. Yeah, that would be something to fight against. I think that Thoron, there should be a technology for Thoron beam weapons that instantaneously kill the ship. Yeah, it would. I can't remember exactly what weapons the scimitar, not the scimitar, the Shrike has. Let me see. But it only has 4 torpedo types, so I was like, oh, that fits perfectly with BC. Let me see if it's in here. The end of time itself. I can't find anything on it. It's somewhere. I just don't feel like looking right now because I have my thing open, so. All I know is that it has 4 types of torpedoes. It's got 4 beam weapons on the front of the spines, and it's got like a blade of armor and pretty good shielding. I think it's a culmination of a bunch of different species shielding. The most powerful Starfleet ship, from what era? All time? Well, as far as we've seen, the 32nd century ships would be the most powerful lore-wise, although just barely, because there was, at least the ones we've seen on screen, the 32nd century ships are actually a regression in technology, but they are also a slight evolution in technological off-branch. Because they, in the 28th century, around, I believe it's 2750, is where I did the math and where time travel would end up being created and time fleet, and they would be sectioned off into each other things. That was, a technological growth, and temporal technology is insanely powerful. And until you get into dimensional-based technology, but well, really the only reason that the 32nd century ships are stronger than temporal ships is because they utilize neutronium composite phase matter-based hulls. And that would be quite a thing to try to penetrate, especially with temporal tech. And I actually, in lore, I did make them a little, I gave them a little thing, in order to bypass temporal technology without the use of temporal technology, called what was it? It was reflux technology, which they were able to use to diffuse temporal technology without actually needing temporal technology. Yeah, there are a few dark timeline ships in the works right now. You mean the Tridon Galaxy Conqueror? So yes, I'm fairly certain that I did make a video on that. Exile versus Galaxy X from Hell? Yeah, I can do that. Did you want the regular Galaxy X from Hell or the most evil Galaxy X from Hell? Alright. Ready for this? Wow, that actually took it. I'm surprised. I'm gonna turn off shields. Use your lance on me. Use your lance on me. See if my armor cares. In fact, I will boost power to the engines. she is. The 11th dimensional pseudo-fractalic Baralic Interalefiversal Devastator. Did I say that right? 11th dimensional sentient pseudo-Baralic pseudo. Yeah, pseudo. I don't think I said that right. Interalefiverse. No. 11th dimensional sentient pseudo-Baralic fractalic interalefiversal devastator. That's what it is. You want to see the I made an anti-exile from the inverse circulum. Wow, you just took that, didn't you? You see this armor that deactivates. Oh, and it crashed. BC hates rendering transparencies. BC hates transparent textures and animation, so the Exile and the Liberator both are kind of like death to the BC engine. The Liberator also has fighters. Here, I'll do something funny. I'll do the Exile versus the Liberator. I haven't done a beam sound for it yet, and there's no war cloak sounds. But, yeah, for now it's just here. Oh wait, I don't even need to do that. taking a bit of damage. But now their armor is gone. I can see all the systems. There she goes. Sensors all gone. Might as well finish her off with a bang, huh? The Exile doesn't originate from a universe. The Exile originates from something that doesn't exist to an extent. Yeah. Outside of the omniverses and pentagonal links and multiverses and universes. Heck, even outside the Alephiverses, but that's why it's called an inter-Alephiversal Devastator. It's because it's meant for that. Now, there are actually ships that are stronger than the Exile and the Liberator. Yeah, she is, isn't she? I love the Liberator and I love the Exile. I'm really happy with how they came out. There she goes. Then there's another one, which is, well, there's a few more. There's this one. There's the Exile 2. Exile 2 versus Exile. There is one. And it is currently not able to be detected even by these ships, but it comes from a different time circulum entirely, or rather, as I call it, the existential circulum that ties everything together. But it's something that hasn't been well, it's fully fleshed out, but it's not supposed to be known about yet. It will become part of the storyline eventually. In fact, it's crucial in the last chapter of the storyline where everything finally dies off after a long, long time. My audio just go wonky. I think it might have. Yeah, that'll be the game then. Let me. Yeah, okay. That was just that was just the game. The game screwed up its audio configuration and made it sound all crunchy. Yeah. Yeah. I'll give you some close-up shots of the Exile and the Liberator now. Give you some close-up shots. Oh, I know Asimov. I actually have a ship called the USS Asimov that I hard pointed in. It was my first ever ship that I made in BC, but currently its current model is something because I just throw stuff on there to test because it's in the A category, so it's like. I'll have to check it out now. red part is an inexistence field. I can turn that off. You can see there the part of the dimensional IVD, which is allows it to travel instantaneously from dimensional point to dimensional point, all by stringing a lattice of certain things together. And the engine sound. I made the engine sound myself. Now, all these ships from these series are sentient. Well, except for one. Well, technically, the one that I was telling you about earlier is sentient, but it's sentient because it has a link with an individual. Like it's piloted by the consciousness of an individual. But all these other ships, the Exile and the Liberator, are both fully sentient on their own and generate their own infinite dimensional plane in which they are able to think and able to do. The Exile, believe it or not, was a one-off prototype. It was going to be mass produced, but during the Tritofian Xerohymid not Exile, Aeon Wars, the Xerohymid, which was a interlephiversal machine-ish race. They're not really considered machines at that point, but they had a set goal, and they were able to rewrite aspects of existence, and that's what was able to allow them to create the Exile in the first place by manifesting a small 1x1 cubic centimeter area of conjured, altered circulum space existence, space and time existence of everything. And they were able to manifest and change that to a point in which they could gaze into their own existence in that manifested timeline. Well, it's not a timeline. It's a existential circulum, but they were able to manifest and view themselves in that existential circulum, and they were able to kind of generate and gather technology from that without actually being there, which all that happened in a fraction of a fraction of a fraction of a second. And then it exploded and wiped out a large number of Alephiverses, which are quite large. It kind of radiated a decay because it was standing against everything that the entire Circulum stood for, in a sense. But the exile was brought to life and was made to be sentient. However, they did put an inhibitor on its mind so it could not see the beauty or anything, the beauty or the reasons not to destroy things, and it would just strictly follow orders. So when the exile's physical form was destroyed or mostly destroyed, it allowed the exile to basically gather this sense of beauty and hope for the realities and break away from the control of the Xerohymid. And that's where the Exile 2 and subsequent Exile 3 came in. Now, the original Trudophian and Xerohymid had established what was called a time mesh, which, whenever a timeline is too complex, you branch out into more dimensions, which is more fractalic in nature. And the time mesh is integrated in a way so that you can't, if you're trying to view a time mesh from a lower dimension or without the proper tools, it appears as a a zero-dimensional object. It appears as just a single point where everything is wrapped around on itself so tight that you just can't see it. It's like it's not even there. And so there was that, and then once you up your level, you're able to generate your own time mesh per ship and manipulate the time mesh to whatever you want. That is called a time complex when you link all those together. And then whenever you link a bunch of those together, a bunch of time complexes together, you get what's called a paradigm complex, which is such a complex web that it is able to write and de-write and also create ships and hide things and view how things will happen based off of, or how things will happen or did happen or are happening based off of how the strings of the circulum affect each thing. That's what a paradigm complex is. Now, there are things above that, however, they're not really reached. But that's after that, you're kind of screwing with the very existentials of a circulum. So you're basically screwing with the circulum itself, which can have dire consequences. But that's not always how everything goes. If you perfect it enough, it can be used, and it can even be weaponized, which is not a good thing, but yeah, it had to be done at one point in time. And yeah. So, yeah, the Exile is, and all subsequent ships before and after it, at least for this advanced, are sentient. There it is, without its armor, its in existence field. engine sound is also made by me. So is the animation, of course. There always is someone to fight, or someone that can be a rival to something. For example, how they died out is this ship that, as of right now, shall not be given a full name, but in a sense, yeah, have a good one. In a sense, how they died off is they were both of them. Basically, there was inverse Trudothians who were fighting against. In their reality, everyone was hostile towards. Well, not everyone, but everything was inverted. So the main powers were inverted and evil, and the smaller powers were good. However, they were able to break out of that, and when the inverse circulum, which was caused by another race known as the Alifarion, once they were once the circulum was reverted, these guys escaped not existing anymore, just out of pure spite. And they had what was called, while the Trudothians, the Tridon, the Exile 2, the the Andesites, the Zinthonian, while all of them had while all of them had a kind of peaceful convergence into a single race known as the Great Convergence, where their races basically just became a singularity at that point. The inverse circulum, out of pure spite, began to weaponize more and more things to disturb the circulum and change everything about themselves, that eventually they ended up merging with all of their uh merging with all the species that were left in their circulum to begin with, because they destroyed most of it. And they they survived what was known as the Great Negation. Now it's called the Great Negation because basically there most of the species in the inverse circulum were created out of pure spite and malice and bloodlust. So whenever they were forcefully conjoined without any kind of will or want to do so, it basically eradicated all other sensibility besides um besides that of the uh the the rage and the bloodlust. So they were able to generate technology to not only destroy the Liberator in their circulum, but also they were able to breach into the prime circulum through nothingness. And the Great Convergence was waiting, well, not waiting for them, but it welcomed them, and the Great Negation fought back, but because the Great Negation, all their ships are based off of adaptive capabilities. Um, once they, once the Great Negation threw the first punch, the the Great Convergence started losing ships, so they started fighting back, but they just kept the Great Convergence and the Great Negation just kept adapting and finding weapons around that adaptation until eventually uh a ship came, the unknown ship, and the Great Convergence was now powerful enough or technologically advanced enough to detect it and send a message to it, which then they were able to use that ship as a battery for some ships, making it making basically boosting the power of those ships and uh, making them similar in strength to that ship, but not quite. So we have that, but then they eventually adapted to that and found a way around it. So then what they did is they weaponized the intercirculum drive system of the that unknown ship, and they were able to create weapons based off of that, which then they were able to finally wipe out the Great Negation. But in wiping out the Great Negation, they failed to see the fact that what they were doing had a kind of existential decay for that circulum. So everything that was touched by that intertatter radiation began to slowly fade away and slowly stop existing inside that circulum, slowly being untethered and what's the word? I'll just say untethered from everything that was existing in that circulum, everything that they had touched in every place that they had battled. But funnily enough, the only place where they were able to, m- where the where the uh, where the Great Negation had not touched and where the battlegrounds had not been, were the home worlds and the home Alephiverse of all those species who formed the Great Negation, because um, they evacuated that point as they kind of figured that the Great Negation would target that first. However, they didn't because there was nobody there. So that kind of just stood abandoned. And all the homeworlds, all the technology on it began to slowly, without the maintenance and the consciousness, the infinite dimensional consciousness holding everything together and thinking and taking out all of that and managing the systems, all the extra dimensional objects began to slowly merge back into lower dimensional forms, leaving only what we could perceive as unintelligible architecture of some kind. So, um, it would be more at that point that you would know that there would have been a civilization there at one point, but you would have never known that there was a civilization so great on those worlds. So at that point, it's just they knew they had to do it, but they didn't want to do it. But they knew they had to, otherwise everything would have died anyways. And in the end, only one Alephiverse survived, but that was enough to keep the Circulum going for now. And who knows, maybe they would be able to replicate itself, and maybe the Circulum would slowly regrow, but at least it wasn't entirely destroyed. to do that. Oh, also another thing I forgot to mention, while the exile was brought together through hatred and malice, which is what led it to be what it was, the Liberator was brought together in the same in the same in the same vein as the Great Negation compared to the Great Convergence. The the exile is brought together through malice and greed for power. Um, the Liberator was brought together through peace, which is why it's slightly more powerful. Um, well, believe it or not, just so other series could keep going and this could take place outside of it, I actually made it so that every every known every piece of media that we have, whether it be Star Trek, Lost in Space, Star Wars, Marvel, DC, uh, Stargate, everything happens within the Alephiverse that survived. So there is no need to kill off any TV show or anything. So those can keep going. Yeah. I basically made everything compatible in a sense. Sorry, I was reading something that one of the master scripters for BC wrote. Nah, that would be funny. But yeah, everything that happens in the story basically just remains unaffected in that universe, or in any modern movie universe. Basically anything in my series could knock out anything in any other series with just a flick of the wrist. But anything from the Prime, anything from any sort of media that we have ever, that will ever and when has ever existed, is unaffected by my reality. They can pass through these realities, but the final event that kills everything, well, most everything off, does not affect them. Yeah, I've specifically written them to kind of be the most powerful that they can be through just sheer scientific research and theories that I've put together over 11 years. Oh, goodness. Mhm. Looking good. I modeled that from scratch. Yes, the BC Enterprise G does have transphasic lasers. I actually recently did something that I did something recently that DJ Curtis was trying to do with his mod, and he couldn't figure it out. But I recently did it, and I don't actually know if I have it installed on this version. So actually, let me install this. Where is it? Oh, also, Aliferion ships. I was working on some. This is the Aliferion Diverter class. Where is it? I got the Liberator right here. Texas, Voyager Delta, Most Evil Excelsior, Most Evil 3-pack, released mods, throw that there. Where is my, I know for a fact I packaged it. I called it like the Ultimate DJ Remaster or something. I made the Bassards transparent. Well, that's where I put that. Eclipse. What? Where did I put it? Did I put it on in the works? Yeah. I know I had it at one point. I don't. Hold on. Dang it. I really hope I. Uh. It's the Texas class. Lindus Circulum. Development stage 7. Oh, goodness. There's no way I didn't give it to somebody. I legitimately have no clue where it went. That's so weird. I don't know where it went. I had a massive remaster for the Eclipse class. Is it under models? Did I put it under models? Oh, there it is. I'm just blind. It's just sitting right here. Oy vey. Three hours, 12 minutes. Yeah, either one of those works. Do, 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 do. No, I made new icons and I made new everything for the Eclipse. That's the new icon that I made for it. You know what? Let's do.
We are the Borg. Lower your shields and surrender your ships. We will add to a biological. your ships. We will add your bio...
See. Enterprise I. Can this take out? This thing has ion lasers.
We are the Borg. Lower your shields and surrender your ships. We will add your bio...
Economies. Board, cube, or sphere. I don't know if the game could run that, but if I had to guess, and I had the models without the animated Basards, probably 20 to 30.
We are the Borg. Lower your shields and surrender your ships. We will add to a biological and
Might be something like that. The 29th century Borg that I made kind of do that, but for them it's a little bit different. They're
we are
actually
the
at
Borg.
war with their
You
past
will be
selves.
assimilated. Resistance is futile.
I really need to finish the Enterprise K. It's only like 1/3 of its power it's supposed to be right now.
Resistance is futile.
Eclipse Class X. Eclipse Class X, huh? I might do that.
We are the Borg. Lower your shields and surrender your ships. We will add your biological weapon.
That's completely overkill. I actually have several in mind for the 29th century Borg variants. I have several models for some. The trick is though I gotta work with those models and yeah, they're a bit tricky to work with. Like I do have one that I was working on. The Borg Taurus. It uses monopole-based weaponry.
Lower your shields and surrender your ships.
It crashed. The sad thing about these models, though, is that a lot of the properties for the weapons don't fit right on them, so they'll come out of the right place, but in order to target the weapons, you have to target different things, and it's really annoying. I wonder if the sphere is still broken, because I know when you try to play as the sphere, it's weird.
Your defensive capabilities are unable to withstand it. Lower your shields and surrender your ships. We will add your
I have still not
biological
figured out
and
this.
technological distinctiveness to our own. Your culture will adapt to service us. Resistance is futile.
For some reason, there's a... With the Borg sphere, it loads in just fine when it's an enemy or like a friendly, but whenever you try to play it, it doesn't load any of the other enemies or friendly things.
We are the Borg. Lower your shields and surrender your ships. We will add your biological and technological distinctiveness to our own. Your culture will adapt to service us. Resistance is futile.
Need to double check. Inverse monopole matrix. Pretty much, this is a specialty ship. Boson inversion shields. Yeah, that's structural node, auto temporal regeneration nodes, subspace drives, dimensional drives, monopole weapons. And then the slicing weapons, subspace slicing arrays, heavy monopole core. The 29th century Borg actually do not have a central point. They learned from their mistakes. Yes, a true hive. So they're even harder to destroy. But they utilize different methods to their older counterparts. Because in the 27th century, the Borg were nearly wiped out. And the 27th century Borg are actually a faction in the temporal Cold War, but also the 29th century Borg are a faction in the temporal Cold War. They're actually against each other, believe it or not. It's really funny. Because the 27th century Borg have not yet known what it is like to almost completely die out. Nearly 4 hours today. I'll play a bit more just to get that 4 hours. Any requests for any final battles? Ah. Scimitar versus G. You're about to see this thing get absolutely wrecked. Not the Eclipse. You're about to see the... You're about to see the Scimitar get absolutely wrecked. I do like that idea, though. I had a species that used transwarp conduits for hiding, but I never had them thought of a species that would live in there. How you say? Transphasic technology. I'm gonna do something funny. Load the Philantium wave. I didn't watch Picard all the way through. But it was a sister race to the Voth who tried fighting them and lost. They're called the Vorchian. This is one of those ships. They're only about 28th or 27th century level of technology. But their shields and armor regenerate very fast. Does that. Ah. That's kind of cool, the galactic core. That could definitely bring these guys back, but I don't see why anyone would want to. Let's go cruiser to cruiser. 27th century technology match. That is a Windrunner. The Windrunner is a 27th century vessel. See, if I was to get something a little more powerful, you'll be able to see and switch this thing to the enemy team. You'll see this thing has you can see the systems of it. Boy, don't do that. See, their armor regenerates very quickly. However, it's not impervious. There she goes. I wish I remember how I made that sound. It's such a cool sound. Yeah. They didn't quite have temporal technology as of yet. But the anti-proton weapons they had still packed a decent punch. You can see just how fast I can take him down with a Wells class. meant to fight. I made a hybrid ship for the 10C. This actually came from a drawing I did. Well, not this ship specifically, but you can see the little animations I added to it. It's got alpha quantums. the second to last generation of Quantums. It's got transdephasic torpedoes. And the 10C torpedo, which is the hyperfusion torpedo. Now, if I fire those both at this Galaxy X from hell, and hopefully not get hit by the Lance. So you know what, I'll do something funny. Yeah, this one reincorporated temporal tech and even has dimensional-based technology as well. Oh. So to explain the this thing basically was created with some information from the Trudothian, one of the races I mentioned earlier, and they gave them about 0.0000 like 95 zeros later 5% chance, 5% of their knowledge, and it took them 100 years to decipher 0.0001% of it. I did the math. It would take the Federation between 20 million and 3 trillion years to decipher the entire thing. Let me just show you some comparison. I'll grab 31st century time ships. I'll grab 4 Armstrong class, or 4 Kirk classes here. It's got a cryophased Omega particle lance at the front of it. I forgot they have boing boing torpedoes. I'm gonna use my reflux technology against these temporal ships. Damn. All those models are very high poly. I guess I'll just show the how fast it can get through the defenses of a 32nd century vessel. It also has 2 types of fighters. Alright, you're gone. Hyperfusions. Oh. Alpha Quantums. Hyperfusion Torpedo. Yeah. Well, they were advanced quite a bit of time with that, even with that small amount of technology. tell those are no joke.
Your defensive capabilities are unable to withstand it.
Yeah, they're not a joke. Even to this thing. The 29th century Borg have gone interdimensional, basically, at this point in time. I don't remember them being that powerful at a distance, though. Yeah. I may have to nerf the damage on the slicing beams for the 29th century Borg because those are they're supposed to be short ranged. This might be an older version. I need to check. I remember them being really overpowered at one point, but I think I nerfed them eventually.
We are the Borg.
Okay, yeah. I'm fairly certain that this is an older version, so they are a bit nerfed. The Legionary and this are both supposed to beat them. But yeah. I'll have to re-nerf it. Oh, dang. Because I was looking at I'm like, I used to do battles with that all the time where they're... I think it's one of the pre-nerfed versions. But yeah, goodness gracious, I've been at this for 4.5 hours. Alright, I'm gonna go now. I hope y'all have a good night. Yeah, thank you too. Thank you for all the questions. I love questions about my stuff, so yeah, let that stand. Alright, bye-bye, y'all.